Okay. Oops. Get advertised to, idiot! Oh gosh. Wow, that's actually like really quiet on the microphone. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. I'm assuming those ads are over, right? Yeah. I guess. Does the bot have sentience? I don't know. Does it? We'll find out. Um. Yeah. You know, people don't comment about it, so I'm never quite sure whether running those pre-ads like actually does anything, but I guess they do. Um. Yeah, like I don't really talk during the stream intro, so you don't really miss much while those are running. Uh. Oh, I forgot the music. Oh! Loud! Um. Oh, wait. No, it's just 1 second. My system's at 100%. Loud for me, but not you. Oh, what? No, that might be loud. Let's put that down a little bit. Okay, that might be good. I didn't check if this playlist was, like, good before I put it on. Ooh, a new monitor. Now you can watch my 720p stream at 720p. But, yeah, so I do end up running, to appease the Twitch overlords, I do end up running the ads at, like, the very beginning of the stream. But that, like, saves everybody from, like, coming in for the first, like, hour or so and getting hit with ads. So it kind of feels, worth it to run those. To appease the overlords. You know, being held at gunpoint by Twitch. I wouldn't run any at all if it were up to me. Ooh, what is this music? Hobby playtime? Okay. I don't think I watched more than maybe like a couple minutes of somebody playing any of these like recent sort of mascot horror games. I mean, I guess I can give it credit if it ends up having good music. Or at least one good track. I don't know. I like my slow, chill stuff sometimes, so. But anyway, yeah, so tomorrow I'm going to try to stream the fest. Actually, yeah, I was gonna stream that tomorrow. I was just actually checking in with Gold a little while ago, whether or not, he'd be down for doing that, like, a little earlier. But yeah, so the final Splatfest tomorrow, I might stream closer to 4. Give or take how Gold feels. Just because I have to prepare for stuff this weekend. And so ending the stream early would be better. So it's probably not going to be the most extensive final Splatfest stream, but I'll still try to squeeze it in. Did you get summoned to court again? No, it's just regular stuff. But yeah, so I will exist tomorrow. I felt like I was gonna say something else about the Splatfest. Oh, I know. I am going to be Team Future. Because right now, the future is indeed the most important thing to me. Get destroyed. Wait, whoa. What's going on over here? Why are you sand? I never... Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, right. There were some of these I never finished working on. That's why there's sand. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Rush, sphere, stone, 32, mask, sand. Oh, wait. Mask off. Okay, let me fix these. Yeah, I've never really looked much into, wait, how big did I make that? Oh my gosh. 16's probably fine. I never really... I mean, I don't play much Sonic in general, I guess, but, never really thought much, like, to play those, other side Sonics, I guess you would call them. And that's no good. Sometimes the neurons just have to be activated. Okay. I guess I need to... What do I need to do? I guess I need to naturalize this section. But, yeah, with my desire to move and a couple other things. Oh, before I forget, 1 second. Go to details, OBS, set priority high. There we go. Move this over here while I'm at it. Yeah, with my desire to move and everything else going on in life right now, definitely feels like future is important. So it's kind of fitting to pick that for the Splatfest. This Pokemon. Am I gonna keep doing this? Am I gonna keep looking over? Yeah, it's Pokemon. I'm gonna keep looking over it because I guess this playlist isn't like the most generic, so it actually has decent few things I don't hear very often. Get naturalized. That was really fast. Okay. Brush, sphere, 24. Oh wait, Tough, 24. Mask, stove. Yeah, there we go. Get some of these edge parts of the biome that I apparently missed. It only seems right. Wait, did I hear that correctly? Oh my gosh. Am I crazy? Okay, so this is MIDI music, right? Like Diamond and Pearl would have still been using MIDIs, correct? Wait, is this Diamond and Pearl? Yeah. Platinum, Pearl, whatever. That's actually... Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. It has, I think, as a part of the MIDI, a sound for that little sound you get with a like acoustic guitar, where like the fingers like brush across the like the strings. I'm pretty sure I heard that in the music. That is a nice little attention to detail if it wasn't actually just recorded audio. You remember what the first video you did was? Unfortunately, I was a stupid teenager who deleted a lot of his old YouTube videos out of embarrassment. Of just not wanting to hear my own voice as... Okay, so, like, actually, I think I deleted a lot of them when I was still a teenager. I mean, there's still a part of me that has to resist a bad habit of wanting to, like, just burn all my old content constantly. I don't know. What is that? That would be like low confidence. But It's weird because, like, at this point, I'm a data hoarder. I wouldn't delete any of the files. But I do lean towards deleting the online uploads of things. So let's see. The first video I made might have also been a Minecraft video. I'm trying to remember which was the actual first one. But it was probably Minecraft as well. I mean, this game has quite a long legacy with me. So would it have been that video? I'm trying to remember. So I have, like, one of the only remaining things from an old video I did. Is a thumbnail for a video I did showcasing the Clay Soldiers mod. Like getting them to battle and stuff. It's one of the reasons why that specific mod holds nostalgia for me, because it's, at the very least, I'm pretty sure, my oldest Minecraft video. The crustiest thing ever. Oh. Wait, that shouldn't be sand. How far up would that be? Do I have it still? I like that this saves history of the chat. There we go. But, other than that, I also had a few other odd old videos, like, gosh, what would have maybe been my oldest stuff? I'm really actually trying to think. That's something I can go on my old channel and like, find the archive for. The videos wouldn't be there, but the thumbnails might. Because I did, like, a little Let's Play of, like, Fancy Pants Adventures and, just some, like, old stuff, like a lot of old Flash games I had made videos for. I had an old Minecraft Let's Play. I think I might have left that up. Oh, wait. But is there a way to get to, like... Oh, man, sorry. My channel's, like, so weirdly legacy. My old channel, that is. Does that work? I remember figuring out a way how to Wayback Machine this before. That's kind of old. Nah, I think that... I don't know. I don't know how I... Wait. Well, Nah, I can't remember how to search that properly right now. Did you win? No, we're not winning, son. Gosh, I feel like it's probably been a couple years now. It's probably been a couple years now, but at this point, I think I've Let's Played or streamed all of the different Fancy Pants games. one that I want to return to is I think the latest one. Which was like really fun, but it was pretty short. As all of them are. It's just the difference between a Flash game and a thing on Steam that maybe makes that a little unfortunately notable, that it you know, it leaves you wanting more. But yeah, which was the one? Because, okay, so I remember there being the one on, so there's the old Flash games. Let's see here. Yeah, so there's the old Flash games, then there was the console game, and then the, like, super fancy pants adventures came out. So, like, on Steam, you can get the Fancy Pants Adventures Classic Pack, which includes ports, like, I guess, these look nice and smooth. It's hard to play Flash games these days, so it's kind of nice to have something that, I guess, must have been ported somehow. That's weird. Oh, he's re-releasing it. Oh, this actually, okay, I didn't realize the Classic Pack has only been ported to Steam this year. And yeah, that includes World 1, World 2, and World 3. Yeah, what is all of this? Oh wow, interesting. It also comes with updating one of them to be a little better, remasters, a snowboarding thing. Proper trailer coming soon. Okay, so I didn't realize this was actually like new ports. I haven't gotten it on Steam. Maybe that would be worth replaying then, once it gets like some updates. So he's remastering the old games. That's kind of nice. I think technically, okay, here a port of the original games is actually kind of needed, because one thing I remember, the console game came with the originals, I think, ported over, but they were like remixed. Whereas this looks like it's probably just the original games, and then he'll also include the remixed version. So, like, I remember being kind of disappointed with the console version of the game. But anyway, so the Classic Pack, I guess, is kind of neat. But the one that I want to replay that was, like, really good, came out in 2017. It's Super Fancy Pants Adventures, and yeah, it was just, like, super smooth and just, like, really nice. And yeah, I really ended up enjoying that one and want to play it again, just because it was just, like, it was juicy. Yeah, it was, like, kind of sad when it ended because it was nice and juicy. Alright, I'm just looking at the Steam page. I remember being, like, super invested back in the day watching development of the console version. And the console version, I guess, like, so the odd thing is the console version kind of sets the stage for some of the improvements on the fluidity of the movement and everything, but I didn't distinctly remember certain elements of it being all that great. But then, yeah, Super Fancy Pants Adventures comes out, and it's just like everything that he had started, like, working on was basically just, like, perfected by that one, it felt like. feel like I remember even like, you know, I guess the thing that like it's most comparable to, I probably should play some of the Rayman games, some of the like the newer-ish ones. Because honestly, yeah, Fancy Pants Adventures, in a lot of ways, I feel like is comparable to what they did with some of the Rayman games. In terms of like really fluid level design and everything. Only thing is, I don't know if it's one of those weird cases where like Fancy Pants is just like still on its own like level of smoothness. But at least Super Fancy Pants Adventures, I should say, was like on another level of smoothness. Yeah, I think the console version, which is World 3, I think that one was just called like the Fancy Pants Adventures and eventually got renamed as World 3 or something. I think, I don't know. I need to go back through how that all went down because it was a little messy. It was like that, it's that like weird transition period for a lot of indie stuff where it goes from like free to trying to be like more professional, and a lot of that sort of era is a little fumbly, you could say. Yeah, I need to refresh myself. What? Okay, maybe I'm getting something mixed up. So, okay, let me look, make sure I have all of my eggs in a row. Yeah, okay, the Fancy Pants Adventures was essentially World 3. I guess it did have a browser? Or wait, no. Did it? Well, why does... Sorry, it's that silliness that the wiki page links to itself by accident. Yeah, so I guess the classic pack on Steam is probably the best way to play everything but the newest game. Oh, wait. Here's some interesting stuff. World 1. Okay. Third installment was released in 2012. Beta edition available for games. There's also new characters added to the game. Series. Swimming combat. Yeah, World 3 was the version I got on console, I think. Yeah, like I feel like, oh, okay, so World 3. Oh, right. Okay, so World 3 was released, and then the Fancy Pants Adventures is the console version, which I guess packages yeah, so Born explains in a frequently asked questions on his website that the console game is not World 3, but World 3 is something of a de-evolution of the console game. He also included more combat in the game. The player earns a pencil, which looks can be customized. Player charge attack, etc., etc. Okay, so I guess here's me de-raveling the information a little bit. I don't think I played World 3 when it came out, but I did buy the console, the Fancy Pants Adventures, which was basically World 3 enhanced. Oh, breaking my back real quick. Excuse me. So it's this like weird thing where it's like I've played World 3, but I haven't because I played it on the console version. And I think in general the console version, like, I don't know. It was like a messier version. So I like, yeah. But yeah, I'm just like looking at more information now. But anyway, yeah. So I guess yeah. Eventually, it feels like the Steam version is probably going to be the definitive version. So yeah. So Super Fancy Pants Adventures, definitely I can say, took everything that was added in World 3 and just kind of made it better. I remember liking the combat and the pencil and everything, because I forget whether World 3 already had this, but one of my favorite things in Super Fancy Pants Adventures was the sort of wall running mechanic. Where, like, you were already used to doing the wall jumping normally in levels, but it was like sort of backboards behind, like, something in the background that you would sort of latch onto and kind of wall run using the pencil. It was kind of like a surfing mechanic, actually. But yeah, that one was really fun. Oh no. Oh no, I hear the mower. You guys can't hear the mower, but I can hear the mower. I'm gonna go crazy. Also, hi, Will. I'm just currently doing some cleanup work on these pillars that I had left off a while ago. I think this pillar's probably fine. But we were just talking about Fancy Pants Adventures, and my realization that it's getting a re-release on Steam. I guess this came up, we were talking about, like, some of my oldest videos, including the Lost Let's Plays. Lost into the ether. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Man, I definitely need to just get the classic pack when it comes out. Just because I am... First of all, I'm itching to replay Super Fancy Pants Adventures, and second of all, I'm itching now to play the entire series through. Because, like, it would be kind of amazing if, like, I know the games weren't, like, made for it, but it would be kind of amazing if you had the option to play the original games with, like, all of the sort of backported, like, improvements to the movement. Yeah. If only I could make a game as fun as yonder Fancy Pants. This quality is what all true developers strive for. I'm trying to remember what it was about, like, the console version that felt like it, like, ruined something. I feel like console ports of like classic like indie Flash games were either like the greatest or the most meh things imaginable. Like we've got stuff like Castle Crashers where I mean the humor is very subjective for sure, but I can't deny it was incredibly fun. And I feel like the same goes for Meat Boy. Like, it was actually really weird going back and playing some original version Meat Boy. First of all, it's really crusty. Even back then when, like, Flash Player was still... Or was it even Flash Player? I don't even remember what it was. But, even when it wasn't, like, getting outdated from just existing for a long time. I remember the original Meat Boy is certainly something compared to Super Meat Boy, which is, like, always remembered as being very polished feeling. Oh, those saw blades are definitely polished. Oh, oh, oh. And then he had a heart attack. The end. Am I crazy in, like, feeling like Binding of Isaac was one of those games, but it feels like it feels like it should have, like, started as a Flash game, but I'm not sure. I don't actually know its history, but it has that exact vibe of, like, was this originally played on Newgrounds? I really don't know. There's definitely what you can describe as the sort of Flash game era of indie visuals, where at the very least it felt like a lot of the developers were using Flash to draw their characters. Which, actually thinking about it, might have been the case. It kind of makes sense, because if you're doing like frame-by-frame animation and you're already familiar with Flash, it would be pretty easy to do that for your characters, where you just use the animation tools and export it like transparent. But, I don't know. Maybe that was a thing. Maybe that's how people did it. The transition out from Flash in recent years has definitely been a little rough for a lot of people, it feels like. It's like, I think some people still do their animating in various older Flash versions and just deal with the fact that it's just getting outdated, because the web version is filtered out. Pause ahead. Let me see. What's that one? I guess it's funny. It does just pull up Newgrounds. Huh, I'm not really familiar with this one. What was the gimmick for this one? Was it just a difficult platformer, or was there something specific also going for it? I can definitely tell to some extent that it's a Flash game, just because it definitely feels like it comes from that era where everything was like spikes and saw blades, and thwomp. Keep your velocity angle when you pause, and are intangible to all hazards until you unpause. Oh, so you're pausing like the world, I guess, or so like you like would it be you get a running start, you pause, you don't have any controls, but your character keeps moving? But it, like everything else pauses? So, like, if I'm understanding that right, is it basically a time stop ability, but you lose control? You become an angry bird. I guess actually that's probably with I guess a couple other details there, considering you also noted the intangibility. Does actually sound quite interesting. I mean, considering I have to, like, without asking more questions, I have to guess how exactly it's applied, and I guess that's a sign there's quite a lot you can do with something like that. Considering how many guesses I had all at the same time. Oh, okay, that makes it, yeah, man, that, I guess that's quite the extreme, time stop. It's more like reality stop, dear goodness. Wait, hold on a second. Let me catch my breath. Stops reality. So much to see, so much to do. All I can think of now is the movie Clock Stoppers, which is a different kind of time stop. It's more like super speed. Yeah, it's actually, Clock Stoppers is basically the one version of Flash. Or, well, actually, wait, no. Well, okay, I think they've done it, both Flash and, what's his name? I don't remember the other guy that's basically Flash, but for, other franchise. Sorry, bot. It just has to happen. I will finish this before the end of the year. Then I'll find another game to get addicted to. Still set to, what's set to? Brush, sphere, tough, 24, mask, stone. Just fix that real quick. Probably a couple spots over here I need to fix it. That's probably like, G-mask, under air, if a game is a generation-defining game, is it also, at that point, so addicting that it is a generation-ruining game? Because I feel like that's where I'm at right now with, realizing how many years I've just been playing Minecraft and how much time I've wasted into it. It's like, World of Warcraft would have been a generation-ruining game. From yonder years gone by. I guess Fortnite might be one. I think the messed up part is, like, I could give Minecraft that title through the sheer addictiveness of how much time you put into it. But, some of the other generation-ruining games are both addicting and, like, demand your wallet. Granted, Minecraft, actually, since Microsoft has purchased it, has been trying to do that as well. Among Us got, like, really popular, but I wouldn't, like, describe it as a generation-ruining game. I feel like it has started to just kind of become one of those things that's sort of in the background as a party game people like, but wouldn't consider are, like, horribly addicted to. Yet, its meme value extends far past that in terms of, get out of my head! Get out of my head! Among Us has been generally harmless. I've, like, whatever, like, in-game purchases or whatever else it might have attached to it, or different things it's made, or, heck, even though it's one of those things that would show up in content farms, I feel like even there, it's like, it's there, like anything else popular, but relative to how crazy some of the other stuff got, I feel like it was pretty unnotable how bad that one was by comparison with its involvement in content farms. Which, again, content farms generally, unless it's something like Poppy Playtime, you can't really blame the developers for what happens there. Yeah, like, it's kind of funny. I guess I've seen people getting nostalgic. And I've seen a couple cases where YouTubers have gone back and played a bit of, like, Trouble in Terrorist Town and other games like that again. Or just, like, classic Prop Hunt. A lot of these things that something like Among Us has its sort of origin in, of being a similar game to, or like what some of the modes would be based on. There are actually so many of these spikes, I didn't actually think cleaning them up would take this long, if I'm being honest. But yeah, it is interesting actually thinking about it for once, how despite being one of those every kid knows it kind of games, it truly was kind of harmless, and I guess is harmless. You know, I guess it's kind of funny, because, yeah, like, I don't know how many other, God, what do we call them again? Uh, Battle Royales, I think. Yeah. Um, I don't know how many existed before Hunger Games came out, like the movies, because like the books existed, and I guess that didn't catch it on as much. But it's really funny. I did get into that kind of stuff for quite a while. All the Hunger Games mini game servers for Minecraft. And then I've only once on somebody else's account tried Fortnite. I really just couldn't get into Fortnite. And like there were so many before Fortnite where admittedly I actually really enjoyed the early craze for YouTubers getting into battle royales. I can kind of understand why PUBG kind of, I mean, it was popular, but it kind of faded into obscurity. Because I don't know, those ones were interesting a couple times, but for some reason there was something about that one that maybe wasn't as entertaining to watch. It was funny, some of the mechanics, and I don't know. It's a different flavor. But I really wish I could remember some of the names of some of these games when all the developers were like all at the same time trying to figure out how to best sell and monetize battle royale games. Because it felt like all at once it was the craze. It was the thing that, oh, we have the ability to host servers for this. We have the technology. And I almost feel like the popularity for it, or the attempt to like jump in on it as like a trend, like would it be accurate to say that the timeline is less that everybody saw the Hunger Games and is like, okay, I have to replicate this, and more that like Minecraft minigame servers saw it, those got popular, and then everybody's like, I have to replicate this. Because Minecraft content was so big. But yeah, I did play a lot of Minecraft Prop Hunt as well, now that I think about it. I remember some of the maps often turning into hay bales and hiding in piles where there's like carts and stuff. Right, so apparently I didn't convert this. Gma? Gmask. Are you implying that Minecraft destroyed more than one generation? Right? Yeah, I guess, I guess, in a way, maybe. Okay, bot. I mean, probably not. It's not wrong? But, Prop Hunt I can definitely blame on, like, Gmod. And then everybody was trying to replicate it from there. But I feel like, because you wouldn't have, I don't feel like you would have something that complicated on like Gmod servers and stuff. It does at least somewhat feel like Minecraft, big Minecraft servers would have been the Battle Royale. Now, the interesting thing is Minecraft servers and, like, a lot of the early Battle Royales, like, the system wasn't, or the gameplay wasn't, like, refined into what Battle Royales became, where it's just, like, everything eventually became Fortnite. Mobile market is depressingly desperate in my eyes. Oh boy. Oh boy, don't get me started on the mobile market. That's one of the, like, primary things that depresses me as a person and a game developer. But yeah, so I do find it interesting that based on the initial Hunger Games, like, theme, a lot of those early ones, had everybody start in the center, grab whatever they could, and then, like, run off to find more stuff. And it's just, like, it had that interesting choice of, like, do you stay in the crowd? Do you, and, like, risk getting murdered? Or do you just immediately run off? Yeah, I guess I just find it interesting because I think that version, while it is the classic way to do it, I think it has worse player retention because too many people are, like, annoyed at the starts of the game. They're spending more times, like, in the menus. It's, like, a really hard balance to hit with making a battle royale, where the kind of, like, what is this one? Oh, Minish Cap, I guess. The people that are, like, the worst at the game will always have, like, the most menu time to deal with. It's, like, really annoying and disappointing. So yeah, user retention is a very interesting part of developing these sorts of games. Honestly, I feel like, to some extent, some of the solution might just be to, you know what? Before I do this, let me actually deal with this stuff down here. Yeah, like, some of the solution might just be to have, like, basically 2 game modes running at the same time. Users that die early get put into, like, some other match with the same lobby. I don't know. Something weird like that would probably help. But, excuse me. Yeah, it was interesting watching the Battle Royale thing evolve. Yeah, like, you either basically have a second battle royale, like, I don't know, the losers fight each other in hell, um, for, like, a lesser prize, or lesser EXP, or, I don't know, just something. Um, just let them, like, quick lobby with the losers or something, I don't know. Because, like, okay, I guess the thing is, if it's still, like, the same general length of a round, I don't think you would get people purposefully, like, skilled people purposely dying to smurf it. Into, like, the loser round, because if the reward isn't very good or whatever, there's, like, no incentive to, like, do it besides just, I guess, trolling. But, I mean, at that point, you can't get rid of trolling. And appeasing it is damaging to the rest of the player base. Anything to compensate basically lets the trolls win. It's a really unfortunate thing about developing stuff sometimes. Yeah, so the bot disagreeing with you is cool for sure. I mean, in team games, giving dead players the ability to influence some stuff tends to work. So, you can actually see that in F-Zero 99, the team races, which I should play that again sometime. Maybe next week I'll have time to do that and then do Stardew Valley. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's now do this. Yeah, you can become like a little car for a while during the team battle in that. When you die, you can become a car that tries to disrupt the other cars, if I recall. Like Mario Kart, I think, kind of had that as a thing. But yeah, that tends to be an okay, like, compromise. Because usually you're less useful dead, but at least you can do something. So again, it lowers the incentive to just die on purpose for advantage. But it does keep people, like, entertained. Are you not entertained? But, I wonder if putting a couple moss blocks on the very tops of these would look good. Yeah, that was what I was thinking about with the Mario Kart one. It's basically the same thing, but in a race for the F-Zero 99 version. I'm glad World Edit allows me to edit things that are, like, not technically loaded, because when I'm flying around like this, trust me, I cannot tell what is truly actually loaded. Oh, look at that. Brush, sphere, tough, 24 mask stone. Ding. Apparently, I never... Ding! Leave me alone! So, apparently, I never, did the tops of these. Or at least some of it. It's always something. But yeah, the earliest craze of battle royales I think was the most exciting. Before they like tried to optimize it for like selling people stuff, and before things got fixated on needing to be like seasons of like new content. Because I think that's like the weird part. Fortnite is like 3 different games to me. Where there are versions of Fortnite that if it stayed like that, maybe I would have actually given it more of a chance. The 50 versus 50 team battle era was some of the most exciting content to watch, even if it was like weird and broken. Um... Yeah, so the reason why I really liked the 50-50 mode, like I didn't play it, but I loved watching it. And if it had stuck around, it would have actually probably brought me into Fortnite. The reason I liked it so much as like just something to watch um was it reminded me a bit of King Arthur's Gold in the way that it became people building gigantic fortresses and like sieging each other. Wait, is this still... Yeah, this is still the one I need it to be. It was just like really exciting. Um And yeah, again, a lot of these... I guess this one was on grass, wasn't it? A lot of these old games, just hadn't, like... I guess you could say just hadn't optimized the concepts yet. So, I guess part of the entertainment of watching people play a lot of old battle royales just also kind of came from the jank. Like, maybe I wouldn't have liked to actually play them because they were so janky, but as far as content goes... It was a little goofy back then, in a fun kind of way. I agree, music. I agree. Ding! Wait. Ding! I feel like there was something else here that was... Oh yeah, mobile market. Oh my gosh, mobile market. Mm-hmm. You want me to talk about that, right? Mm-hmm. I know you do. So, gosh. I've got like an awkward thing recently. So my family growing up had a pretty solid tradition of doing like family gatherings with like the extended family and everything. And you know, it was nice and exciting, but like I was a kid back then and it was like easier to go to these without needing to deal with any awkwardness. Um and unfortunately with how my family aged, you know, it dwindled. It's not as common, but also it's one of these awkward things where, for various reasons, as I've gotten older and more disappointing. I mean, what? uh, there are definitely parts of me that kind of dread going to the family gathering. So there's one coming up, and as I keep mentioning, I've been thinking, or I've been actively trying to get into a position where me, Gold, and Dan, you know, Gold, Dan, Crab. Sorry, what? I can't believe I didn't pick up on that as like a potential pun ages ago. Include Dan in the mix, and it truly is Gold, Dan, Crab. It has commas instead of an and in it. Anyway, so the three of us have been sort of actively in the vibe of trying to move. And I'm going to be moving very far away if I do. And so this might be the last year that I would go to like a family gathering. But it doesn't stop me from kind of still dreading it. Just because I guess the status quo of the last so many years with stuff like this has just been this feeling that no matter how much I try to improve myself in the situation, I am constantly stuck in a level of maybe next year will be better if we talk about like things that I've been working on or whatever else. I guess this didn't need to be sand. So it is kind of awkward. We did release Great Gun Gauntlet this year, but it's in early access. It's a little a weird statement right now, bot. It's in early access. We just haven't had the focus on it like we should for a thing like that, and I feel actually like really guilty. So now it's like it's awkward to like beat around the bush that like the game sales weren't like amazing. The development has been slow. You know, it's just a lot of that stuff that leaves the Mia trying to avoid the sort of self-embarrassment of not getting anywhere and my relatives all growing old or passing away with the the last knowledge of me being basically a disappointment is just like, I guess it's like a weirdly heavy thing on my mind. And maybe this is the kind of baggage I'm trying to get away with, the feeling of needing to not seem like a disappointment to my family. Oh, hi, Minecraft music. But, yeah. One of the unfortunate things of why this topic comes up, is also the sort of level of the thing I'm sort of passionate about with game development isn't a very like profitable thing unless you ever get lucky. And lucky is not who I am. But also I'm in a market that has the potential to make a lot of money if I ever get lucky. But none of my less tech savvy relatives would ever quite understand what PC gaming is, or like the differences in the market, or why I'm making a game on PC and not mobile. And it is that like sort of torture of like people only really see mobile gaming as like a way to make money. Even if they're like your like sort of obscure relatives. um Obscure relatives, that's a weird way to put it, but like older like relatives, even like console gaming maybe they'd get, but it's just like for a lot of people it really does look like mobile gaming is the only gaming that exists, which is also probably why it doesn't look good to people, I guess, when that's just your thing is making games, because they see mobile games and the disappointment is applied to that as well. I don't know. It's definitely an odd topic, to say the least. Oops. Well, we'll keep that on 25. 3. Mask, air. Mask, no mask. This could work for what I want. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna leave any like floating blocks. The transition into the desert, just one of those ones where I wanted to have a little fun while working on it. Like, I had a lot of little ideas, and I was kind of given the go-ahead previously from Will. I'm gonna undo that one. That one looks. They're like crusty boulders, basically. I don't know if they're like a little large. What does one look like? Well, those are like tiny. Can I do 1.5? Yeah, actually, it looks like it. I'm not sure if 1.5 is It's like a little too small. Can I go 0.5 on that? No. I think most of them are fine. Oh, crud. Oh. I messed up a while ago. Sand should be on the list. They haven't been replacing sand this whole time. What if I get rid of... One second. What if I get rid of air? Okay, I can fix this. If I get rid of air, I can just replace the sand under some of these that like look weird. Ah, crud. No wonder it seemed a little off there for a second. Ones like that should have had sand under them. But yeah, I dread the mobile market. Maybe one day I'll bring some of my games to mobile, if possible. But, optimizing for mobile, monetizing for mobile... Mobile was probably one of the most damaging things to the modern game market, in my opinion. It's nice how accessible it is. And there are certain games that, like anything, there's certain games that work well on mobile. Because, well, that's one of the other issues. For me, it's been damaging because, like for me personally, not even going into, like, what it does to the market. Yeah, like, part of the sort of damaging thing of why it's annoying to deal with, like, family talking about my game stuff is I always get the question of, like, you know, are you going to bring your game to phones or whatever else? And it's such an annoying question to actually try to answer. Because it's... Like, I can answer yes to it being brought to console very easily, but a lot of people don't understand what, like, how much... Outside of, like, a handful of, types of games, how, like, limiting... the control schemes on mobile tend to be. Like, yeah, I don't know. It is a little bit of a pain. Just a little bit of a pain, yes. Yeah, so... I don't know. Yeah, monetizing for mobile, porting to mobile, like, there's so many things I'm just not looking forward to. Oh, gosh. I have no idea what would actually be, like, a decent control scheme for Great Gun Gauntlet, specifically on mobile. It's like, do I zoom the camera back a little bit so I have the space to put the buttons? I don't think there's, like, enough, like, button control in general. Yeah, doing, like, the proper number of buttons that I expect players to press. I don't know, it's a little weird to try to figure out for sure. It is really weird. using things like YouTube or whatever else, and just having their like just a section now dedicated to, I guess, advertising games that you can play on YouTube. And I'm assuming that only exists because of the mobile app. Like, it probably makes more sense on mobile. Maybe they're playable on browser. Like, if I go over to YouTube and scroll down, the thing that gets me is the ones that they have listed. It's like, are these made by Google themselves? Yeah, they're like HTML5 games, so I guess they would play on browser. They don't have like any developer information. There's a part of me that's just like, I fear clicking these. But like, one of the stupid ones that it's just like it's all of that, like, again, you call it like desperate, and I'm like, yeah, it's all that same stuff. Where it's just like, one of the ones here is Tall Man Run, and it looks to be exactly that one game where there's like the 2 doorways and you have to like pick which one to go through. Or there's one called Mob Control, and it looks like the similar kind of thing, but with like weird groups of dudes that you're like multiplying. Is State.io... Is this Risk, but United States only? Why does that, like, scare me? But yeah, I don't know. It's just this, Sorry, what's... The Minecraft movie 2024. Watch free online. Oh my gosh, what the heck is this? Oh, this has got to be like content farm stuff, right? Or is this a joke somebody made? I wonder if this is a joke, because it's just like, it's like cutouts of the characters. Oh no, this looks like content farm stuff. Oh, I'm so scared. Sorry, I was hovering over it. But yeah, mobile games are very similar to like TikTok trends, I feel. Yeah, I actually do honestly worry if some of these mobile games are as easy as their advertisements present, because they're using rage advertising, where or like it's a very specific sort of bait, where they're clearly making the games, like, making it look like the person playing the game is incompetent. I mean, a lot of them, the games just aren't even real. Like, it's really weird. You get all these ones where the games just basically are not real. Until somebody else makes them, but because the concept is... It's like if you described to a committee what a video game is. I guess. I don't know. So it lacks, like, certain levels of actual, like, challenge or thought. By the way, I think I did skip a BRB. I think I want to take that now. Cause I've gotta go. Here. Have a minute of ads. I'm returning, chat. Sorry. I was gone forever. Oh my gosh. Ripclaw returns. How? How did you manage to return when I ran ads again? Like, are you cursed? Am I cursed? Sorry, I was gone a little longer there because my brother came home. He was setting up. We have like one of those little fold out like 10 by 10 tent things. They're not like a full tent. They're just like the cover. He got a new tarp and was bungeeing it. I just kind of like helped him for a moment and then was just talking to him about cookout plans. The power of stir fry is very strong. Did he leave to make minute ramen? Was I gone for like 5 minutes? I didn't actually... Oh yeah, I was gone for like 5 minutes. I'm sorry. Yeah, if I'm being honest, I do need to get better into the habit of doing 3 minutes every hour for like stream health reasons. Also, I went outside for a minute, so I'm trying to resist allergies right now. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, one sec. I have to mute. Ah! What have I done? Okay, I should be good for a couple minutes. I took an allergy medicine as well. I understand when we first moved into this house, like 10 years ago, moving into this area in general, I understand why I was miserable as a human being. So... It seems this is the time of year I get the worst allergies. So we moved in this time of year, and I was even less used to, like, this area. So, like, I hadn't figured out what kind of allergy medicine works for me yet. I should have, like, little piles of rocks like that. I didn't know what allergy medicine worked, and it's, like, the worst time of year for me, so... yeah. Oh, also, this seems to be the time of year this area gets swamped with gnats. Like, they're so much worse than any other time of the year. And I didn't have, like, a straw hat at the time, so... things are better than they used to be, but now I'm starting to understand the problems a little more. Are you in Pennsylvania? Yeah, I mean, same sort of relative East Coast area. I've mentioned before, I'm in Maryland, so... South of yonder, Pennsylvania's. But close enough for similar weather issues. I don't know if it's like rip-off Jersey. I thought Delaware was rip-off Jersey. Speaking of which, I'll be there. Delaware. For a little while. I thought Maryland was just, I don't know. A strange little splatter on the map. The shape makes no sense. Just give the rest of the peninsula to Delaware. And also take that little bit from Virginia. Wet Virginia? I mean, I guess it is mostly, like, yeah, it's just cut out of Virginia. But, yeah, you know, if I do end up moving to Minnesota or wherever, I'll be fine moving away from Maryland. Canada, it's close enough. Minnesota might as well be Canada, America. You know, some time ago I wasn't of that opinion, but as time goes on, I am more of that opinion. And I think part of what has led partially to that opinion is the annoyance of air conditioning, yeah, like, I mean, having central air is nice, especially when you live somewhere hot, but living without central heating and cooling makes you realize it's just like, I'm spending so much, like, money and everything on the air conditioner, or like, yeah, it's just when you have a computer in your room, your room just wants to heat up constantly, and it's so easy to maintain it colder in the winter. Just get a bucket of ice and put a fan right above it. Well, I mean, I guess if you want, like, what would that be considered a swamp cooler? Or wait, no, is a swamp cooler the one where it pulls moisture out of the air? I can't remember which is which. No, I think that is a swamp cooler, because it makes things a little humid and swampy. Just open the freezer. Sure, that'll work. Yeah, in all honesty though, like, I know the summers can still get kind of hot. But the nice thing with some of the houses I've been looking at, usually the ones up north at least tend to have forced air heating, which forced air heating can be like have a central air system like added to them. I feel like I used to be able to do Frieza. But I also feel like Frieza is cursed to become Stewie if you get bad at doing it. And thus it makes me terrified to try. The best Stewie impression is the worst Frieza impression, and vice versa. They're not, like, remotely close. That's the worst part. But it happens. Because, like, Frieza's got, like, a specific, like, would it be accurate to say he's like a little higher, a little snappier? Maybe not as... He's more full of himself, but yet not as smug sounding? I don't know. More bigoted. Like, make the voice more bigoted and you have reason. Also, yeah, that's my other problem. I don't watch Dragon Ball, so I don't know. At a certain point, you stop knowing whether you're doing the actual voice or something from a parody. Aw, Vegeta, it says 18 plus! You idiot! We just need to invite more people! Like, I can do impressions at all for any of those characters, but that comic is still so stupidly funny. Oh, stupid. Funny, dumb jokes. Last week I was doing voices. I don't know if my brain is in the mode for it this week, but last week I was definitely doing weird voices. What was I even doing? I don't even remember. I think I went, whoa! And that just turned into a plethora of other buzz. Elmo! Everybody can do Elmo! Elmo no like you! Okay, I have a problem. My nose is a little stuffed up. That Elmo sounds proper in my head, but I'm not actually sure if it's accurate. Like, I'm not sure if it sounds good in my head or for real right now. It's like reverberated in my skull. Elmo's reverberated. Oh, I can't enunciate. It's Elmo. What the heck? Elmo can't enunciate. Can you enunciate? No, Okay. I think I've finished just adding a plethora of rocks to this biome, so there's only one thing I kind of want to try doing. So, brush, sphere. Check, make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh wait, no. Splatter. 50% moss block. 50% weed. Like 610. And mask air. I think that actually looks pretty good. Oh. 1 second. I need to make 2 changes. G-mask. Under air. Okay, 1 more change. Let's make that like 12, I think. One more change. Mossy cobblestone and tough. I can't do... That doesn't work, does it? Dang it. Sinister Elmo?
Elmo no care for human rights. And remember, humanity is made to be enslaved.
Jeez. Why?
I love slave labor.
The hardest part with Elmo is like figuring out how to enunciate this weird thing.
Geneva Convention? How about Geneva Suggestion?
I think the messed up part is it's been a while since I've actually like seen clips of Elmo, so I don't remember a lot of his like specific things. I can do like a little haha. Oh dear goodness, what have I wrought? What have I wrought upon this world? Gosh. Wait, sorry. What's Barney sound like again? I know it's vaguely goofy-ish. Barney sounds like suffering. I love you. You love me. Yeah, Barney's like one of those voices, right? Hey, Elmo. Hey, Elmo. No, I don't remember what Barney sounds like. It's really not, bot. No kids. Oh, what a voice crack that was. No kids. Remember, never listen to Elmo. Yeah. I'm not confident that that sounds like Barney. I feel like Barney's I Love You, You Love Me, We're a Happy Family song is basically corporate propaganda, right? Come on. We gotta go capture Sonic! Yeah, oh gosh.
That blasted hedgehog! Always foiling my plans!
Come on, boss, it's not that bad. You beat him in football at one time, right?
Oh, well, yes, I did. But that's not the point! My plans are far greater than just football. I must have all of Mobius.
No, I'm not doing voice chat today. Minecraft is for me and me alone.
Snooping. Unusual.
Did I do the other Eggman? I'm trying to remember. What does the... Oh, gosh. I don't remember what other Eggman sounds like off the top of my head. Why? It's like on the tip of my brain. Oh gosh, how? Like my brain has to like process a voice a specific way before I can like figure out how to do it, you know? One second, I missed a couple down here. Fix them.
I owe a lot to Sonic. All's well that ends well, right, Sonic?
Gosh, I voice crack so bad on like Tails. Whoa, little buddy! You gotta slow down! Now it's just becoming Sonic impression. What's happening? Told a friend of mine about a thing you did during playthrough one of the Shantae games. I think you might have it might have been Half Genie Hero. Oh gosh. Oh no, people aren't supposed to tell. This is a cult. This is a cult that you don't tell anybody about. Not that you add people to. You know what? Huh? This is an exclusive cult. No. Sorry, so what did you... What was it that I did? I don't remember anything I've done more than a day ago. Unless it's embarrassing. So clearly it's not embarrassing unless you can talk about it. I mean, what? No, like I said, I'm not going into voice call today. Sorry. No! See? You've upset the bot. I can't believe you've done this. It's so mad. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, I see. I understand. I know exactly what happened now.
I love having that on demand. I honestly think that filter is like the fan favorite of all the stupid voice things I've done. Yeah, I do like how that one sounds for sure. Sending audio files through Twitch chat sounds like the riskiest thing in the world. Riskier than my risky boots. Oh, did I... Wait, huh? Oh no, I think it's just statistically low chances. And so, like, I think I understand how the Risky Boots and him thing comes in, because, like, I've only got a couple, like, proper voices when I do games like that. And so, Risky Boots, I guess, is the, oh, you think you can defeat me? You pathetic little worm. Kind of, kind of voice. And yeah, that is kind of, I guess, just the base that you use to do. Oh, him, but without the voice filters. Where am I going? My pillow fell. Like, I don't know how often I've done it without the filters, because it is kind of goofy that it's just like there's still like a lot of enunciating to get it right. Oh, you Powerpuff Girls. But then, like, you add the filters, and it's just like,
Oh, you Powerpuff Girls.
it's like, the filters make it, but the voice is still needed. It's one of my favorite things about anything that requires filters, because it's just like, can you do the beans? Wait, beans. Beans? What's beans? Huh? I don't actually know what it is. I mean, I usually don't swear, so you won't be getting me quoting that, I guess. What? I'm so confused. One second. I want to hear my filter, so I have to switch the settings. Because the most disappointing thing is I can't hear myself unless I set it to this one, which is, like, quieter for you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's so weird. Like, this is what the filter is, just pointing. The enunciation is completely necessary. I can't hear it completely. Let me put up the volume for me. Yeah, like, it's so much different without the filters. Or without, without actually, like, it's just this. Like, Wait, what other voices could I do with this, though?
What else? What else would sound interesting?
Oh, gosh.
That was a mistake. No, it's not as good for spinning. You've got voice.
Yeah.
But this is another one of those ones where like it does a lot to the voice, but it's not this without doing some effort into it. You've got to gravel it manually.
Same with the robot. Robot, if you don't put any effort into being a robot, you will not be a robot. I am now going to be a robot for the next 5 seconds. Do I have another robot voice?
Do I have another robot voice?
I will now count every piece of sand in the desert. I don't know.
I don't know. Oh. Robot? Frieza? Wait. Wait, 1 second. I can actually probably... Okay, let me just get what Frieza sounds like while I'm at it. Well, here's Team 4-Star Frieza. Why does that come up like so early?
How many Namekians does it take to screw in a light bulb?
It's like, yeah, that version of it's all I can think of. Vegeta! I want a puppy! Sorry, no, I'm just remembering other good voices. So wait, is there... Mecha Frieza, but is that like... Is there like... So you said from like GT? Wait, is that... Wait, or do you mean like... I don't even know. I don't even know. There's... It's all... I don't know. YouTube suggestions are so bad I can't actually find anything. Oh, Cyborg Frieza. Wait a second. Isn't that just from like... later series? Or am I stupid? It's just like Trunks murdering him. Why is... Wait, was there breakcore in this? Or did somebody edit this in? This might be the original music.
Hey, Frieza!
Or this... Is there a different one in another...
When I get my hands on...
What the heck? Is this a different dub? Or is this just how he sounds in this version? Wait, this... Wait. How many different dubs of... Wait, didn't they redub the series at some point? I do love the specific effect when he's sliced, though. I don't know what this version is. Maybe DBZ Kai? Why is this... I distrust a video that has rare in the title, like it in parentheses. I don't want to... I'm scared that this is edited and it's going to say something horrible.
Fine then, don't listen. I just told
You're in such a hurry to meet your doom.
so be it.
Oh, it's just like kind of like metal-y. I don't know. It's not, that version's not that interesting, I guess. Is it just me or is the music like louder now? Oh, I know why. I turned up my volume to hear myself talk. Because I'm that vain. Stereo sound? Why? Oh, when I was using the weird filter, I see. Okay, where was I? I think I just finished what I was doing over here. I'm gonna leave this area for now. Yeah. One more rock. There we go. 3 folders of Discord servers. Oh dear. Numa. Did I want to work on this area, or do I consider it good? Did I give up on this again? I think I did. Oh gosh, I didn't want to deal with this last week. I don't want to do this river. It just looks so bad, though. I need to figure out. There's got to be... Okay. I might just get rid of all the water. I think I know what to do. I think what I need to do is actually have this area... I need it to be like a pool of water, like under the waterfall. Like a pool of water, and then like another waterfall, maybe? Yeah, like this is like part of my problem is look how ugly this looks right now. It's so ugly. Working with water in Minecraft is a pain because you end up doing stuff like this, which looks like a bit better, with these like bits here and there to sort of smooth it out. And I did this weird stuff where I made it kind of smoother. It's like less obvious when it's at an angle, so I should do some of this. How did I do this again? How did I do this again? I don't actually remember. I forget if this has to be done manually or not. I think it does. I started doing it, but I guess I didn't do it for the entire thing. Some areas like this can be like kind of rapidy looking, so that's fine. But yeah, you end up doing so much. Oh gosh, this area is weird because it's got like the same sort of... Oh, it's so unfinished. Oh gosh, I thought I had finished this area, but I'm so unsatisfied with it still. Is there just like 3 sand blocks down here? So like would this be the way to do it? Okay, so the first part is if I want to do this, I need to like pull it back a couple. So actually, maybe what I need is turn off the G mask.
The G-Man!
Brush cylinder. Red wool. 3-1. Mask water. I don't know how many layers. Okay, how far does water go? Like 8 blocks? Air 12. Mask red wool. That gets rid of it. Um. So could I? Okay, here's like some of the thoughts I'm having. Could I automate this with brush cylinder? Let's do orange wool for this part. Orange wool. 3-1. Mask. Water. G mask under flowing water, I think? No. Underwater. Level. What even is like. Oh gosh. I don't think I could. Maybe I just need to be careful. It kind of works, but it gets kind of glitchy after a moment. Okay, I could probably figure out something a little better here. Maybe not a... Well, no, it has to be cylinder, because if it's not cylinder, it'll go another layer deep. Though I think this still achieved the effect I was going for. Sort of. Though I think I underestimated how far water flows. Huh. And also, there's like a couple weird spots, like here. Where it's not flowing? It's like almost correct. It's a little faster than doing it manually, but also, yeah, I underestimated some things. So I do get the sense that I need to work a little fast to make it correct. This is goofy as heck. So brush, sphere, water, 12, mask, orange, wool. Isn't the distance extended if water is traveling at a downwards angle? Maybe? I guess I don't know certain parts of the mechanics, but I think in general the strategy should work if I apply it correctly. Yeah, the only problem is a lot of these spots where I've gotta go back a couple bits. So I'm gonna go back to red wool with a radius of like 4. I wish I could set 2 masks. Wait, did I put the wrong thing on this, I think. So, like, I think think what I want to do is I want to click the front, erase it, set the global mask to underwater. I think I want to extend the orange wool one to like 5. See, that actually went 1 too far forward. So, yeah, I think the radiuses I want on this is probably like 7 for this one. And, like, I think 3 might have actually been optimal for this one. Or no, 5 for this one. Ah! Okay, I do have to be very careful, though. I think I'll just, yeah, this is all very specific, but it's me being greedy. I always do this, where I'm trying to, I'm basically trying to, ooh, I've made a problem, haven't I? Very interesting that this is a problem at all. I guess, yeah, I get kind of obsessed with trying to find a way to, automate certain tasks, just because a lot of this does admittedly take a while. But I guess it's the sort of silliness that it tends to lead me to spending time to save time. Or spending time in hopes that I save time. That's still not correct. Yeah, I guess I went 1 too far back. I mean, it's not the worst when it does something like this. What is the worst is when it does something like this. I think that's close enough, generally. So the question is, can I do the same thing here? Yeah, the water mechanics are like just a little weird enough that I just kind of have to accept if it's a little off. But I think this is working. And I also think this is taking a lot less time than if I did it manually. So is there anywhere over here I had to fix? I don't think so. Just over here now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I have a workflow. This is all I needed before was a workflow. wonder if this one would be worth trying. I might have to do some undos if it's kind of dumb, but... Ding. Oh gosh. It's a little risky. Oh, crud, yeah. Maybe it'll be fine? It's weird that just this, like, one section did it. Just do that for now, you know? It's probably fine. See, now I do think maybe I should do that upper one as well, though. I have a workflow! I can break these waters. The heck happened there? Wait, did I just say something about breaking water? Uh-oh. Undo that. No, I can't. Oops. That is decidedly incorrect. Yeah, let's just cut our losses on that and fix it manually. I am not Steve. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven. Why? Is this music like crazy loud to anybody else? Not really? Okay, it's just me. Did I just undo? Are you kidding me? I just undid something. No! Why? I just fixed this! I undid it immediately. Okay. What I was supposed to do is clear the global mask. Fine to me. Except for this spot here. Yeah, you know what? Rivers in Minecraft are evil! What I wouldn't give. I don't know. What would I not give? This would have flown more if I... No, not really. Ooh. We've got some misbehaviors here. Fish? Hello? I keep forgetting half the function of biomes is just so that, like, animals exist. Local man forgets the point of nature. Nature, what's that? I've never heard of nature before. I don't know, nature might be a myth. Sorry, fish. He wasn't really all that sorry. Oops, I did the thing again. There we go. So, I've been doing work for my neighbor again. And yesterday was a nightmare. Oh, gosh. It's one of those scenarios where there's a slight inevitability when you're working, with something that you're not technically a professional, but you do an okay enough job, I guess you could say. Where eventually you'll get, like, a nightmare scenario that, you know, you're only lucky if things go well. And I guess I got lucky. I mean, I guess maybe lucky's relative. To how I felt about the situation. Maybe it was never really that big of a deal, considering how it concluded. But, it almost feels like the thing you get in, like, a bad dream. Where, like, you're just stuck in a scenario, and it just, I don't know. It's just not concluding as quickly as you want, as you stress about it. But anyway, so, being less mysterious about what it was. So, if you recall, one of the major things I've been doing has been cutting trees down for them. And they're usually, like, smaller trees, but they're usually, like, very manageable. But they are, like, kind of near where, they have some stuff like a shed, and they had a car or a truck parked nearby, which was, like, the big problem of the evening. I really wish they wouldn't park that truck there, but, either way, a tree that I was cutting, the cut wasn't very good, and the tree started to twist and fall the opposite direction? Like, I can unfortunately attest to the idea that the cut must have not been good if it started twisting the way it did. I've had, like, pretty good success so far. I've had pretty good success so far not making notable mistakes. And even if it had fallen, I don't think the damage would have been that bad. Or I should say, even if it fell where I thought it was gonna fall for a moment. I don't think it would have been that bad. But, excuse me. Um, yeah, like, so the problem was it was falling like the direction of the truck. And so like my worry, I guess, at the time was like, oh gosh, is it gonna like maybe damage a window or scratch it or something? Not so much it's going to crush the entire truck. I knew if it fell that way, it would like I knew at the time, I should say, like in panic mode, worrying about this, that it would still like graze the truck at worst. Um um but it was still like panic mode. The worst part is I know where the key to the truck is. It was not where it usually is. And so like I'm panicking as this like it is a nightmare scenario. Actual nightmare scenario because like so part of it is that it started like twisting a little bit the wrong way. It's the kind of thing where it's like if I could grab some straps, I would have been able to tighten the straps and pull it the other way. However, here I'm like panicking over this, and the breeze picks up. We get some of the breeziest breeze that we had gotten that day in this like nightmare scenario of like, I already messed up a bit. Oh gosh, the tree is sort of self-suspended, like half cut and starting to lean the wrong way. And the breeze starts blowing the way that would make the tree fall the way I didn't want it to. So like I panic. I'm trying to find the keys to their truck. I can't find the keys to the truck. I try to find the bungee cords. The breeze starts picking up. And I get so lucky, I feel. Like, I don't know. I had it cut so that it shouldn't fall. Maybe I didn't cut it as bad as I feel like I did. It's one of those things, like, I'm gonna be, like, my worst critic in this situation. But, ultimately, it didn't fall on the truck. There was still, like, I mean, I've been doing, like, a lot of this cutting where, some of my better work has been, where, like, the only option is to sort of thread the needle between having the tree fall between another tree and a building. So, like, within the sort of my usual, like, needle threading, it was still, like, a good few feet away from the truck. It was fine. But it was uncomfortably close still. Where, like, for me, it's a big deal, even if the risk was ultimately kind of low. In true retrospect. But, I don't know. It was just the fact that the breeze picked up is what gets me. Like, that's some cheese right there, man. But yeah, the whole situation was admittedly very stressful though, and I did not do a full 3 hours or so that I usually try to do for that. I was not a happy camper. In fact, I was the opposite of a happy camper, indeed. it was just a bad day all around for doing that work, I guess. Because I also that same day I was doing maintenance on the chainsaw, which takes forever, might I note. And I wasn't paying enough attention, and I put the chainsaw blade on backwards, which it takes so long to get the chain on, or to take it off, clean the thing, and put it back on. And it's just like, ah. I mean, it didn't take that long to put it back on, but I was just already frustrated from that. Gosh. There was just like such a combination of things that I was having one of those days. For sure. Can I pre-prep like multiple of these to work on at the same time? But, yeah. But, oh, I forgot, like, one of the sort of conclusions to the frustration of messing up with the tree. I was so distracted worrying about the tree hitting their property that I neglected to pay enough attention to, the fact that the tree was going to fall on, I guess what you would consider like my prepping area, where I had a chair sitting. So it fell on the chair! The chair actually might survive. It needs some work, but it's mostly just bent out of shape. A little bit, and, it's a little bent out of shape, and it needs, some, like, plastic parts replaced, I guess, but, I mean, it was an amazing chair. It's one of those things that's slightly frustrating to me, because I wasn't using that chair before, and the ladder I was using before would have probably survived a little better. But the ladder was elsewhere. But, yeah. I had a day. And I think part of what makes a lot of, like, the sort of, chaos of it all notable is just the, fact that cutting trees is actually ridiculously tiring. So, like, you're just gonna be frustrated, exhausted, just all kinds of stuff running through your head. Okay. I just want to fix all the rivers today. Also, I should take a BRB. I didn't finish the interior of here entirely. But it's also not really going to be all that crazy, I don't think. I just have to give night vision if I wanted anything. Right. so you know what? No, I did finish the interior in here. I just was gonna add some, like, stuff, I guess, to it. Huh, interesting. Was this always like this? Did I mess something up? This doesn't look correct. Do that, I guess, to it. Yeah, these are just waterfalls, so I don't have to do too much. Oh yeah, I was gonna convert the pillars here to stone, wasn't I? I think I was. Yeah, there's a couple spots on this river where I just kind of gave up and gave it like a little rapid area. But I could probably have actually smoothed this out a little better. But that looks fine with that. This river in general is fine. Though I don't know why the grass has only started dying now. It must have been made of stone before. I think everything in the river is fine. Yeah, I guess the last time I really was here was when I was naturalizing it, which is why some of these spots don't look good. I'm gonna take that BRB. Oh. Okay, it was a quicker BRB today, or that time. Sorry if it was too quick, I just wanted to get it done. Also... yeah, it was really fast. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I guess what I can do here... brush, splatter, stone, yeah, stone, 510 maybe? Oh. G-mask off, mask. Oh, wait, no, I shouldn't do the... one second, let me reset this. I shouldn't be using this brush because I'm still going to be doing the other stuff later. Oh my gosh, it's just back and forth. Yeah, Red Bull. Put that back to that. Put this one on the splatter. Mask. Grass. Block. Dirt. I think that looks kind of interesting as just like a little rock. I don't know. Mostly grabbing this for over here. it didn't convert these rapids back to being partially stone. Oh, trace mask. Oh, I can't get the underneath if I don't do that. Is there... Wait. No, there's not a naturalized brush. That would have been really cool. Probably have to do a custom script for that, though. So, the timing of me breaking a chair is kind of dumb and annoying. Because, one of the things I've actively been trying to do the last few days, we had a nice folding chair where the fabric on it broke. So I've actively been trying to fix a chair by adding new fabric, and it's just like one chair out, one chair in. I haven't finished that yet, and I'm a little worried because I'm doing it doing it very by hand sewing, and I'm just not 100% sure whether what I'm doing can actually hold weight. If there's one thing that's very effective about video game music, it's making you want to play the game again. Okay, there we go. Oh. Mask on, Gmat. It's like, yeah, mostly little spots like here. No bites for you. You know, the longer it goes on, the more accurate that joke actually becomes. That I haven't been feeding it because I haven't given it any new like input for a while. Need input. Ah. Oh, that was the end of that playlist, apparently. Hey, look, it's my own stream. Just grab another one of these. Okay, dirt. G-mask under grass block. Just clean this up a little bit. Okay, that's probably good enough. Effect. Give. Night vision. Infinite. 1. True. Okay. I want to do another splatter. This time for... What is it called? Dripstone block. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby! That's always what I'm talking about! Use those new blocks. Okay, let's just, like, get the underside first, and then we'll go to the ceiling. Once I do this, I can... No! It doesn't get to eat. Feeding it takes work, and I am opposed to such things. Man, I swear it felt like the bot just said that. How the time flies. Then what are you doing now? This is leisure. I'm enjoying it, thus it isn't work. For it to be work, I gotta get paid, hey! Okay, I do need to... Gotta splatter these. I didn't do it earlier. It'll be work when my boys break his legs. What? You got in with the long mafia, Will. Oh no. He realizes his mistakes. Okay, so now I gotta do like the whole thing where it's just like under grass blocks. Now we splatter the dirt, and now we set it to stone again. You're in stone, Luigi. You're stoned, Luigi. Come down from the platform. Mario! I'm so high up! No, you're just so high. Ah! I don't like it, Mario. I don't want to do the mushrooms anymore. Luigi, we've talked about this. Mario funny drug bit is over, Luigi. We're normal plumbers now. What am I on about? You asked the same question I just asked of myself, so unfortunately, I don't think I can answer. Because I don't know. Mario funny drug bit. Oh! Hey, why do you get the weird, gruff voice and I'm still just Luigi? I don't know. Cigarettes. It's Just cigarettes, Luigi. Like, it's weird. Like, this side doesn't feel like it has as many pokey bits out of the ceiling. I don't remember if that was deliberate. Funny. It was funny 16 years ago in Newground, Luigi. It ain't funny anymore. Yeah, it's a little flat, but it doesn't really matter that much. I can't be bothered at this point to do like too much more work with it. Well, okay, actually, it might not be that flat in a moment. Yeah, I think I gotta let myself cook, and then it'll work out. Trust me. Trust me, Luigi. Though the splattering of this stuff does feel like it's helping mask the lack of noise in the ceiling. Mario, we gotta cook! No, Luigi. Not the Breaking Bad bit, Luigi. Ugh. The show's over. I liked it though, Mario. It was fun. It was exciting. It was dramatic. I never watched it. What? Mario, how could you? You mean, how couldn't I? No. Okay, I want to see. Brush. Would it be feature? Sphere. Does it want me to do... Yeah, it wants me to do the radius first. Stalactites. Okay, I gotta find if they have, like... cave vines, cherry... There's, like, pools. Huh. Glow lichen as a feature. I might put some glow lichen here. Oh wait, well, no. Would it be dripstone if it was? Lush cave clay. Moss patch. My brain is glazing over. Patch. Fire, grass. Melon. Soulfire. Wait. Pointed dripstone. Okay, first of all, I have to, can I just... What? What do you mean? It just, like... Okay. I have no idea what this is doing, and now I'm a little scared. What tool did I put this on? Wait. Oh, I get it. Aha! Aha! I 'twas a fool! Oh my gosh. Scary looking. Why can't I, like, get it on there? Okay, I might have gone a little far in a couple of places, but who cares? Okay, let me grab a dripstone and just kind of fill out these bits. So, yeah, it works like that. I mean, I probably didn't need to do the, Oh, snap. Forgot it had that special design for that. I probably didn't need to do these, like, physical little pillars. Just because I could literally just do the actual dripstone spikes. I kind of like how it looks like this. True, it is, like, kind of weird, like, so, stalactites and stalagmites were always something that would pop up in mod packs as, like, one of the cave generation changes people would make. So it's kind of interesting, seeing the kind that Mojang settled on. I've admittedly felt like they went with the version that always felt maybe a little bit, like, I don't know. Well, no, actually, well, okay, actually, No, actually, I take that back. I had to reimagine in my brain how some of the modded ones looked. I guess these ones look fine. They're like semi-moddy looking. But like Minecraft gets away with these sort of cross-section things. But it's not as bad as some. You know what? I don't really know if I like how that looks. It's not as bad as some where they'll like over voxel the model. That actually, it took me a moment to remember how bad that actually looks. I don't like that it's off-centered. Yeah, they use the same block model as grass. So I'm not, like, I think it helps some of the look, but, in some ways, but it also looks kind of weird for stuff like this. This ends up looking kind of weird when I'm doing it, like, manually, I guess. Oh, this is a little intense. But it's kind of cool. It's a little too much glow lichen in one spot, I think. What was the syntax for this? Radius density. Density's way too... Okay. Figuring out the density levels for this is, like, basically different every time. It's kind of funny that the first way we get lichen in Minecraft isn't on trees, but as like a glowing kind of lichen for making the caves look more interesting. I think I realized... I think I've realized the problem with, with... Hello? Oh, there it goes. The problem with bats in Minecraft. The problem with bats in Minecraft is that if I get a spawn egg and find the bats, like, I think the bats need to have, like, a home. Because if I spawn, like, a bunch of bats here, some of them will sit on the walls. But most of them just roam around until they, like, find lava and die. I think they need to add the bee AI. I think they need to add the bee AI to bats, where bees have a home location. Gosh, now I actually think it would be really easy to mod bats to be better. Have them, like, be able to, like, have their spawning generation be in, like, the undersides in, like, caves. And have that be their sort of home base area that they try to return to. If you place a block, it gets disrupted, and then they, like, find a new home. Well, they do. I don't know if you noticed there a second ago, but, I'm just, like, modifying this to make it look a little cooler. A little Frieza. Hardy, hardy, har. Jokes. So, let's see. Where are they? Can I find a bat that I haven't disturbed? Yeah, like, I guess that was what I was describing earlier. So, yeah, all they have to do to fix bats, instead of having them just do this forever, because this is just what they do. They just fly. They just fly around until they die. Have, like, yeah, the spawning location be like, oh, it spawned here on the ceiling? Well, each, like, day or whatever, it returns to that location. Because they don't have any AI. Like, again, like, the bees have the ideal AI, where it just, like, now, obviously, the bees have the box. That does make it easier for them to, like, figure it out. But the fact that the bees will go roaming off, looking for, like, flowers and stuff. And then eventually they'll come back. Now, I don't have time enabled. I don't have time enabled, so the bees will actually probably just freak out and leave. Yeah, oops. Bye. But eventually, if time is enabled, eventually the bees will come back into their hive and be done for the day. I I think also maybe having bats prioritize finding open air and like flying high and then finding their way home. It really doesn't feel like it would be that hard. I guess the other thing is, you see how they like turn around like a lot? I think maybe delay their like swooping mechanic by like an extra at least half a second or so, because I think they just get like too weird. Oh gosh, where'd they all go anyway? Luigi, not again. Yeah, did they just spawn? Or did they all just drown? Poor bats, so neglected in this game. So neglected in general. But yeah, it's like, hey, maybe because Mojang isn't doing the mob vote anymore, which, by the way, is like a bit of news for Minecraft. They actually have canceled the mob vote. Maybe they'll go back and fix some of the old stuff like bats. Like a Caves and Cliffs update. Caves and Cliffs part like 40. Like, okay, one thing they did update the textures. I like the big ears that they gave them. It's like weird seeing some of the old stuff get updated, but they gave them big, giant bat ears. Also, they all are just despawning. It's kind of weird. Okay, I worked on that cave, so that's good. Sorry. Just made this look like really weird. A little better. Sonar ability similar to the whole warden biome. I feel like bats are probably best to leave simple. Like, they don't need to be crazy complex. But just give them like an AI that, you know, exists. I want to check something real quick. How'd this biome look in the old one? I have a general idea. Yeah, it was like way snowier. I'm gonna keep snow near the top, but now that it's taller, I don't think that's gonna be as disruptive. Look how pathetic this is. This river makes no sense in the old version. It's really funny, actually. Well, yeah, random AI isn't, like, completely horrible. Like, for the most part, I think their AI is fine. Oh, yeah, that's what you were up to today. By the way, here's this version of the cave, if you want, like, the vibe differences. Right. This one is much better. The old one. Okay. I need to check something real quick. Oh man. Oh gosh, I forgot that cave is there. Oof. Ah, here it is. Weather, rain. Right, so that biome's gonna snow. Do we have... Okay, so I think Minecraft might have gotten rid of the weird mechanic it had where snow was, like, vertical. I think now it's just in specific biomes. So I can control that quite a lot, actually. You just keep overcomplicating it. Keep it simple like a bat. Okay. I guess it is funny, because I have left so much of this map pretty simple, but some of these areas I do get a little complicated with. So this biome is snowy plains. This biome is taiga. Does taiga freeze? I don't think so. Maybe it does. Oops. Oh yeah, are you does this mean you're upset that I've updated the Does this mean you're upset that I've updated, like, everything to be actually grassy like it was supposed to be? I might do some biome coloring. Oh, I forgot these squares are not vertical. Oh, crud. I don't think I made... Oh, okay. I need to do something. Bush biome. Cuboid. C. No, it's... Cuboid. Oh, crud. How big were these again? 2. Taiga. Oh. Oh, wait, I can't use this as the brush. Mask. Mask. Just make sure nothing's on. So I think if I just do this in the middle, it's toxic to humans. Oh no. I think this one was snowy plains. Stony Peaks. Did I make these large enough? I think I did. Yeah. Okay. So this will actually get me the answer I actually need for this. Whether or not this biome... Oh! Okay, it does rain past a certain point. That's an interesting problem I didn't realize. What other biomes would I be interested in making sure whether they're... Yeah, like, does Meadow do that? Meadow! I don't think it would. No. Deep ocean into birch forest. Parrots? Why are they harassing the sheep? Jungle. Just ocean. Okay, I need to check something. I have an image as reference for what color biomes are. Where is that? I should actually save that to my computer if I'm being honest. Oh gosh, I have way too many images. This one? No. This one? No. Oh gosh. I haven't cleaned my tabs again! They built up junk since the last time I did. The problem is, like, how do I find, like, a thing that's just, like, got no clear name to it? It's just, I have to, like, look for the odd ones out. Aha, I found it. I'm saving this image now. Sorry, it was an actual, like, biome palette image. For, like, using this easier. Higher on the food chain than sheep. Oh no. I do find it interesting. Taiga, snowy plains is snowy all the time. Taiga is only snowy in the sky. Is there another biome that is of similar color is the question. Because I feel like I want the taiga biome colors. Now, do I need them? No, like, I could go with a different thing. Maybe... What's the name of the other... old growth... Oh, maybe spruce taiga would do it? Yeah, that's gonna... Maybe the old growth ones is the one I need. Nope. Still does the same thing. Oh, Grove is slightly more blue. Oh, it's because Grove has the same color as Snowy Plains. Cheese sauce? Well, great. Now I have the same craving. Probably because you can smell the pizza my brother is making. Maybe I'll just accept the idea that the taiga biome gets a little freaky. So which meadow? I could go with meadow. Yeah. Doesn't look like it has the issues I'm worried about. So let's fly over here and start converting the mountain into meadow, maybe? While it's raining? Sphere... like 32... well, no, that's way too big, actually. Oh, gosh. I am being dumb and I'm skipping steps ahead in the process. Wait, what? Wait, what did I set this to? That's Grove, that's not Meadow. Stop. Get converted back, please. Just like a slightly nicer green, I guess. Oh, river color. Let me just... I don't... it doesn't have the prompt, so I don't need the weather to be all mucky. You kinda like... wait, how dark is it? Okay, that's a nice dark. Oh, the shade of green is so subtly different. It's hardly anything, man. This is like probably a part of the process I shouldn't be doing on stream because it's so empty and tedious. So you know what? Let me try to do as little of this as I have to. Yeah, I guess I probably could do... the bees! They've just found the highest point! I could probably do... something interesting with, simulating, like, water depth. Some of these little spots that always bother me. It's like you can see where the edge of my smooth brush was before. They're like artifacting. It's really weird. I'm not even sure if visibly on stream it like makes that much of a difference. Where does the river come from, or does it just appear out of nowhere? What do you mean, where does it come from? It's literally a waterfall. Like, multiple waterfalls. Actually, I mean, I wouldn't mind if that had bug fixes, because there were definitely well, actually, I think it did end up having some kind of bug fix version to that. That ROM hack did have some moments that I was never a big fan of in terms of just gameplay problems. The beginning of the river? So, like, I guess if you want to follow the water of the river, so, like, we can assume that this is, like, kind of ice melt. Like, if I had to give it, like, more depth. Oh, crud. this is still a brush. How do I unbrush this? None. What? There we go. Actually, wait, honestly, it doesn't start where I thought it did. Can I just, like, fix this? Because I don't actually like how it looks right now. There we go. It's not perfect, but it'll do. But yes, clearly this is where the water starts. There. Now it has true depth to its character. See, this one I already kind of solved, but just fill it out a little bit more. Why not? Make it a little bit more like they're coming out of springs. I never finished this river that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna work on that river today. No? Guess I don't really have to simulate depth. It kind of does it on its own in terms of, like, it has good colors. That's how rivers work! That's actually how rivers work! They just come out of holes! Actually, I want to test something real quick. What do you think a spring is? Recycled water that comes out of holes. So like 160-ish is where the snow starts. Wait, it's like literally like a hole out of the ground. You gonna freeze? Chat bot. Crap bot knows nothing. It's a fool. That's why they don't feed it. Oops. Okay. I'm just trying to find if there's a certain point where the water... Oh, okay. No, it starts freezing. Okay. It just took a moment. Definitely like 160-ish. What about lower than that, then? I should task Crabbot on the eyes, then? Oh, dear. Oh wait, am I in the... Yeah, I'm still in the taiga. It's interesting. It's kind of random how far up the snow actually goes. So maybe like... So like around here is probably safe. So how tall actually is that that's like the safest I can put taiga biome? Okay, well... It's above where the river is, so that's good. I think the bot thinks you're being cringe. Okay, so I do have to avoid putting the taiga biome around where the waterfalls come out, or else it might freeze the waterfalls, which is not good. Okay, let's see if I can quickly finish this before the next 20 minutes is up. $15 minutes. Not even 20. There's not enough time! See, these always bother me. Just smooth a couple little spots, and it doesn't look the same. I mean, actually, would I be better off... I'm wondering if I would be better off, See ya! If I would be better off doing the taiga biome first, and then doing the other biome around it? I do this. Oh my gosh. I just realized my bot has... It's been ahead of its time. It's been doing the stupid, RZ YTP, memes this whole time. I do this. I don't think. There we go. That looks kind of nice. It's just flowing out into the ocean. Taiga biome. Weathers. Rain. Did I do it on the right one? I think so. Wait, why isn't it snowing? Oh, I know why it's not snowing, because I'm stupid. Okay, this is where I have to be, like, really careful, because I get just a little too close. Wow, wait, it's snowy that far down? Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't want the taiga biome on the entire top of the mountain then. Because Will didn't want that much snow on it. Okay. flew out of the world. So I think I could do, like, some snow drifts, like, down the mountain. Yeah, like, this little area could be snow. Well, okay, if I'm doing this kind of stuff, I should probably go back to doing meadow on the edges. I don't know, this is one of those things where I feel like the whole process is very back and forth. Like, I need to paint the base color, paint the upper color, and then paint the corrective color. The whole process. What is the random tick speed? 10. I'm just trying to see if I can get the mountain to get, like, snowier faster. Yeah, this area shouldn't be snowy. This whole process is maybe a little goofy to work with. Man, I jump around to a lot of different tasks when I work on this stuff. I wish there was a biome color that would make the trees, like, kind of fall colors. I know there's modded ones for that, but not so much in the actual game itself. Though I think in the modded ones, it's kind of funny because then you have the disappointment of thinking, oh, I found some really cool new trees. And so you collect saplings, and you're like, oh, they're just oak saplings. Just need to coat everything in meadow. And then uncoat everything in meadow. Don't mind me just taking forever. Ah, yes, the bot finally answers what's going through its head. Yoshi. So if I can't put taiga... I'm gonna have to find if there's any of the biomes that look a bit colder. But, you know, don't actually snow. Because this means I can't put taiga on the other area or else it'll also snow. Gotta be, like, really careful about this, apparently. Also, because of the rain, like, the bit rate, it just probably is very unclear what I'm doing for anybody that hasn't been watching. Just trying to make it subtly nicer green. No! No, bot. Bad bot. So can I make, like, random tick, like, stupidly fast? I made weird grass. That's weird, though. Why is the, shouldn't... Like, okay, so this is all getting coated. Do I need to use a brush to get rid of the snow? Is it not, like, actually hot enough to kill it? Oh, okay. We're near the end of the stream, so I guess I can get away with changing this brush. Brush, sphere, air, 32. Mask, snow. Snow. Oh, yeah, I can just reset some of these areas. And use the tick speed to figure out where is the correct biome. Finally, somebody understands the bot. It's so happy. The snow is like lagging the game out so hard. It is weird. I broke these grass graphics. Oops, I did the thing I'm not supposed to do. Actually, I know ways of repairing that a lot better now, so I don't have to worry about... You know what? Maybe I'm beyond repairing things with sand. Or building with sand. Cause now I can just do that brush to like fill in like, so like stuff like this is just fixed by brush, sphere, dirt, 30 like 12, mask. Like that's just kind of what you do for that. It might be better than using sand like I've been doing. I'm not sure. Anyway, I can set this brush. Crazy, are there like holes here? There are holes here. Okay. Right. I mean, this works. It is a little weird that biome shapes are like kind of messed up in the engine. Well, you know what? I could probably set this to meadow. Yeah, that lets me probably get some amount of control out of click. Hmm. Yeah, the biomes are really freaking weird. This is kind of working though. Come on. Oh, see, it like left this little stripe, but not the other one. Whatever. I think it's fine if it's like kind of just on like one side of it there. You can see like where it missed in a few spots. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Did you forget, bot? What if we did tell you, hmm? How about that, bot? Don't want to be told. I do kind of like this spot. It's kind of messy and in a good way. Messy in a good way. Get all these little nooks and crannies. We are definitely at the end of the stream. You can tell because I stopped talking again. And have just been kind of vibing. just remembered. Minecraft itself never added the feature to have, like, grass mixed with tall, or with snow, like some of the mods do. I forgot that this just doesn't look as good without Optifine. Or whatever else I was using at the time. Just a little bit missed there and there. So close to being done. Okay. That. Yeah, whatever weird way the biome system works, it's like you're working with the splatter function almost. There's probably like a specific noise pattern the game is using for it all. But it's definitely not, I don't know, predictable. See, like, what the heck? I modified what felt like such a small little area. It kind of like aggressively changed the biome. You know, it is bot. Mm-hmm. Little bit time to stop, ain't it? Just a little bit. Nope, I still missed. Oh gosh. Did this entire corner get, like, de-biomed? Oh gosh. Why is it like this? What part is allowed to be biome? Like, this side isn't biome? Huh? Why can't I stop this snow? Wait, did I fix it? Or is it just being... It's just being statistic on me! That should get rid of it. Okay. The heck is... Oh, it's all that stuff I built to test the heights. Just a little bit more here. Really? Oh my gosh, this is so weird and annoying. Like, biomes are supposed to be like a 4x4 grid, but it's just definitely not a uniform 4x4 grid. Okay. What's going on here? Okay. I think... Why is there just like one piece of snow over here? Is that just distance modeled? No, there is literally just one point of snow over here. You know what? Forget it. This area gets more snow. Are you actually kidding me? Which parts of this are considered that biome and which aren't? The shape of these. Oh! Oh my gosh, you know what? I give up on this section. I'm just gonna let that just not be snow. It's not working out. Okay, it fell in. Okay. Oh boy. I also want to add some ice spikes near the top. Now the question is going to be, how annoying is this to get right? First of all, I should probably coat the entire area, just double check it's all coated in the correct biome. And now we get snowing. This whole process is basically guess which blocks are valid to change the biome. Maybe if I'm closer, it's better. Almost doesn't seem to matter exactly. Nope, nope, nope. Turn that back to meadow, please. Nope, 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 nope. Turn it back to meadow, please. Oh gosh, it's too close. You kidding me? Gosh, kind of unlucky with the biome layout here. I don't think it's possible to avoid snowing where I don't want it to snow. The noise pattern's just annoying is all. I mean, I guess I can connect these in the middle. Oh my gosh, why is it like this? What a pain. I guess while I'm at it, let me try to do a little bit of snow on this one. I really need to remember to set the tick speed back to 3 before I'm done here. Or we have some problems. Sorry, bees. You might be busy. But I am busier. I missed. Gotta be really careful not to get close to the water. It's kind of annoying. I can put snow... Okay, actually, yeah, I gotta remember. I can put snow around the water. It just, you know... Not like this. So yeah, let me actually not be so aggressive with getting the actual biome pattern correct now that I think about it. Because I forgot, I can put some correctional, like, edge snow. It's not like it's gonna melt, I don't think. I don't think Meadow... Yeah, I think Meadow isn't, like, hot enough to actually melt snow. It just doesn't spawn snow. So yeah, actually, on these little side pillars, let me get rid of the biome. Okay, I'm realizing what I should be doing here for real. I don't need it to be all biome deciding this. I am fool. Stuff like this, however, maybe should be biome. I think this one looks fine-ish. Just double checking I didn't leave any that still had like snow on them. Okay. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I can do the work that I need to do next time. When it comes to adding the snow. Cause like, yeah, okay, so next time what I can do. Oop. Mask, G-mask. Brush spheres. Wait. Yeah, snow. Like 4. Mask air. G-mask above grass block. So for everything else, I can just... Okay, it's above grass... Oh wait, no, that's below grass block. Yeah, for everything else, I could just edge paint it. Just, you know, just do some, like, careful edge work, cleaning it up. I mean, honestly, I could just do this over the next few minutes. This isn't gonna take very long. Just spend a couple minutes doing this. It's really not that bad. Three is probably the correct size. Man, this would be like a hot spring area. I feel. Maybe. I don't know. I think I've let the tick speed game rule random tick speed 3, set that back to normal, get my frame rates back to normal. Yeah, I don't even care if some of these areas aren't 100% accurate. There's definitely something about actually hearing the strumming, like, sliding sound from an acoustic guitar I don't know if it's really considered like an intentional part of the aesthetic, but it definitely sounds oddly nice, which is weird because that scraping sound on almost anything else would be the worst thing I've ever heard. But it's probably because it's harmonized due to the strings. Or something like that, I don't know. That's my hunch, anyway. Oh, wait. I don't need that rain. Just clear this real quick. Return my normalcy. Return to normie. Okay, I am over time. My brother, I think, is waiting for me. I gotta finish this up. It's so bad. Just making sure. The water, like, inside here isn't freezing, right? No. See, the snow on top of the mountain explains geologically why there's so much dripstone in there. The mountains kind of do feel like they were missing something without the snow. I know I can't overdo it with the snow, but the very top makes sense. Always, whatever this is, always reminds me of a, what is this? This is, oh, Epic Yarn, I guess. Cool Cave. Always reminds me of, like, a actual classical piano piece. Can't remember which one, unfortunately. I guess all of these are less implied to be springs and more implied to be snow melt. Nice cold music right here in the end while I'm working on these last few details. There we go. I think I'm done. Ooh. Little spots. This definitely is just accidentally that one Breath of the Wild location. I think this is the tallest mountain. Like, that one does rival it. Maybe that one is about as tall, but, yeah, no, it's not. Oh. I wasn't holding the correct map. So let's give this a quick fly around on all the parts I modified. Just get that whole top of that mountain on. It's not going to be the kind of stream where you can actually really see the details on the map of what I changed. Felt like maybe this should come down a little further. Maybe. I don't know. It's okay. Okay, bot. Okay. I'm finishing up. Don't worry, bot. It'll all be okay, bot. Bot, please. Just barely gets basically that entire mountain on that map. It doesn't make much of a difference being there. Okay, well, let us very quickly fly over here. And do my usual end of stream screenshot. TP, wait. KingCrabmaster, 180. Yeah. Visibly, not much different. But all the little details I worked on today were kind of nice. We're getting to the end portion of the the southern area. So next time what I have to do, I think I finished these rivers. So these rivers are done. I might put some bits of ice up here. A couple, like, just chunks of ice, maybe. I need to finish this river. This river's really bad. I have an idea of what I can do to fix it, but I need to fix this river. Yeah, there's a couple things, but I'll probably just drain it and redo it again. This area, I've already redone a bit, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. That area is done. That area is almost done. I finished the beaches, I think, right? Yeah, so the beach is basically done over here. I don't think there's anything I had to do on this part of this biome now, so this area is done. Man, you can see like history of the layers this map has gone through with the parts of the thing that haven't loaded in. So this area I have to undesert and convert it to savanna. Something to keep in mind. Some kind of savanna thing. That island I still have to re-terraform. This area I just need to finish the biome colors. I think that's basically done. What other rivers did I have to redo? 'Cause I guess I finished most of the rivers. I might look at that river to make sure I don't have to redo anything on it. But this river needs redone. This river needs a bit of work coming out here. This is like stupidly ugly. The size of the river is wrong. Like it's like all over the place. Where like some parts of the river probably need to be bigger, some need to be smaller. I mean, the whole jungle needs terraforming work. So I should probably terraform the jungle, then finish the river in it. This area needs terraformed to transition into the biome better. This area as well. Gosh, I'm actually so close to being done. So close. But for now, that is where I leave it. Bye! I'm hungry. I gotta go.